Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to LEGO Wednesday. So, in honor of the snow that we got, I decided to build some Arctic sets. So we have the Arctic Explorer ship here. Before we do that, though, we are going to build the Arctic Explorer Truck and Mobile Lab. Do you get that on there? But first, the very first thing that we are going to do is build the little tiny Technic Snow Groomer. It's kind of cute. Move my other camera out of the way. So the first major snow that this area has seen in quite a while. It's very nice. Arctic City, choose one Lego. It's both. Technically, it's all Arctic. I mean, all city. It is cold in this part of the house, so I also have a blanket on right now. There we go. Let's get that all out. Well, let me see what that is. Research shows that Skyrim's ancient Dwemer cities were often named after the sounds made when stepping on a Lego. Alright. So there's actually, it comes with the basic instruction booklet, but there is a second thing that you can build. Also, a bag full of the tracks. So how's everyone doing today? Staying warm if you're in an area that's cold. It's 23 degrees Fahrenheit right now. And with wind chill, it's supposed to be down to 2 or 3 degrees tomorrow morning. So it's a little chilly. It's a little chilly here. Doing good? That's excellent. Alright, let's see. Diving right in. Doesn't even have numbers on the bags. Sheesh. Alright. Got a 9 beam and a double friction pin. I think you mean you want a big chill, right? The big chill? That's what you want? Started watching my Haggling in the General Direction of Krondor LP today. Oh man, that game, it is fun to explore in that, and also just kind of like hilarious how that one went. I saw Kikoskia played it. So I was curious to see how his LP would go, and unsurprisingly, it went about the same way that mine did. It's cold cheese outside your door? Yes, yeah, a little bit here too. I have a blanket on. I did get, like, they finally did get do a decent job of plowing, though. Not only that, but one of the plows actually plowed into my driveway. Like, they saw that another truck had put up a big burn in front of my driveway, and he actually pulled it out into the street and plowed it away. So that was pretty nice. I was surprised at that. Where's the cute beasties? After this one. We got cute beasties in both sets. Like, that's the main reason I bought them. There is apparently going to be an Arctic train coming this year. Also, there is the quote-unquote rumor of the Star Trek Lego set later this year. And by later this year, I mean Black Friday, so we got a little while. It's supposed to be the Enterprise D, have a whole bunch of the characters, and there's going to be a gift with purchase of a shuttlecraft. I think the older style shuttlecraft, not the larger one, but an older style shuttlecraft with Ro Laren. I think you saw a movie about a train in the snow. There's been one or two, yeah. Just finishing things? Nice. No seals or polar bears? Yeah, there's polar bear. Polar bear. And cubs. And also 25% off. I got it on sale. That was pretty nice. Where's my... Yeah, we got cutie aminals. Alright, so that goes right there. Kicking back with some 80s hits in this stream. Nice. I'm a big fan of 80s hits. It's mostly what I listen to. Alright, let's make sure that this is right. Also, I hope if anyone is near or knows anyone near the wildfires in California, I hope they are staying safe. Looks pretty awful. Yeah, hopefully they'll get it under control and there won't be too much damage, but I don't know, with climate change the way it is. Snowpiercer, that was a movie? See, and here I thought you were thinking about the Polar Express. Or perhaps Murder on the Orient Express. Or perhaps any number of other movies. I was pretty sure you meant Snowpiercer. They made a TV show about that one, too. I haven't seen that. I don't know if it's any good. I thought the movie was pretty good, though. Got some regular pins. Fries. Oh, I think the Truck and Lab is actually out of stock. I got this at Barnes & Noble, 25% off, I think because it's already out of production. I actually thought that the other one was too, but it's not, which is fine. There we go. Got that in there. Yeah, so unfortunately the Truck and Lab set is probably going to be a little hard to find. I'd kind of figured that I would be missing out on it. There's going to be a point soon where I'm going to have, like, a whole whopping session of, and this is unfortunately out of production already, and this is unfortunately out of production already as I build things that I haven't had a chance to get to yet. I don't do a whole lot of Technic. I mostly just use Technic as an accessory element to other things. Like using it to lock in other parts and stuff like that. It does amuse me looking at it, because, like, you look at this part right here, and it's like, what is any of this? What is any of this? Howdy, Farron, how's it going? Let's see. So we are connecting these two. Clearly it's a carburetor. See, in here I thought it was a catalytic current converter. Alright, let's see. Got... Wait, nope. Wait a second. Yeah, that is where they go. Alright. This one felt a little too close to that, but it is not. LEGO Technic is all about putting together a bunch of amorphous eldritch moving abominations that suddenly transforms into something neat looking at the end. It very, very much is, yeah. I mean, it is really impressive how they managed to do it. I would probably be more into Technic if the sets were a little bit more... I don't know. Like, I like the inclusion of Technic in, like, they've been doing it a lot with friend sets. Like, when we built the water park set not too long ago, I thought that was really neat. The use of Technic in that. So that's kind of like where I like Technic to be, is to make moving parts in other things. I'm not a big fan of, like, the big old Technic vehicles. But I'm also just kind of, like, not that into machinery in general kind of thing. So Arctic City had a bunch of things a few years ago. There were a few. We had the little set with the seals. We had some underwater stuff as well. And it's periodic. They're like, you can kind of... There's three big things that LEGO City does over and over again. Fire stuff. You know, fire engines, fire stations, etc. Police stuff, and Arctic exploration. Why Arctic exploration? I don't know, but that's that's kind of how it is. Howdy, Lord Canis. Sorry you're late. Had to help a cow get food. Sprained her foot. Oh, I'm sorry about that. At least it's just a sprain. I assume that's just more of a healing thing for the moo cow. Too little water in the water park? Like Technic as an addition? Yeah. I just don't, like, go for the big old machines. They don't interest me, and I don't like the look of them as much. I actually liked them a lot more, but ever since they started putting these panels on everything, I don't really like them anymore as much because it just doesn't feel like Lego to me. As weird as that might be. Like, let me get one of my my favorite Technic sets. I'll link that in there. I just accidentally clicked to run an ad, so I apologize for that. Okay, here is the set. Yeah, I was trying to click on the window for that, and that was just where my mouse went for some reason. But that that backhoe grader set, I really like. And I like that, you know, I like the framing with Lego Technic beams. May also randomly get up because Computer Parts 2 to 4 should be here soon. Nice. Technic is about looking at all the cool moving parts, so them putting in panels to hide it like they're embarrassed about it. I don't know about embarrassed by it, but it just doesn't feel as interesting. Like trying to get smooth curved lines on stuff, it feels a little bit like, you know, you're Lego. You're supposed to embrace not being smooth curved, you know, smooth curved lines. Yeah, it has an inherent character. And it's fine. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't make that by any means. It's just, it lost interest and relevance to me. Which is perfectly fine. I'm not one of those people that feels like things should be designed, catered for me. There are still some sets, like I think I missed out on a Technic set that I feel like just came out last year and is already discontinued. But it might have just been temporarily out of stock. I didn't look. It was actually a John Deere, like those grabber things for lumber. I liked that, and I might get that one if it's still available. But at the same time, I might not, just because there's other stuff that I want to. So we'll see. I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that you can do now with Lego with, you know, curved, angular pieces like this. But I just feel like with Technic, getting that frame is pretty key. Got Wandering and found Durgan. That is a lot of extra stuff on that link. Let me see if it works without that. Yeah. Yep, that's brand new. Just came out. I will definitely be getting that. I mean, the Creator 3-in-1s are like almost always cool, so. All right, let's see. We have this little tiny one there. There we go. Yeah, I saw that in the Lego store when I was looking for the newest collectible minifigs. There's a cute typewriter, too. There's a modern house that I actually just ordered today because there's a gift with purchase available, so I figured, yeah, might as well. Since I do want it. Alright, that one goes on. I got spat out the other side and I didn't realize it. There we go. That way you can have a dragon of proper dragon size compared to the minifigs. Certainly can, although there is something to be said for the classic Lego dragon. And actually, I forgot to get you guys back on since I do not need the space right now. Go ahead and get you guys back in. Get Princess Linda in here. There we go. Yeah, the classic dragon is one of my favorites. I think it's a real shame that they don't still produce it. It just looks so good. Like, it just looks good. Been enjoying the blueberry cream soda you picked up last Saturday. Nice. I have no idea what that would taste like. I actually have not had blueberries in a very long time. I used to love them as a kid. I don't think I like them that much anymore, though. I like this kind of frosted windshield here. That's neat. It's kind of too bad that it's Technic. Like vanilla with a hint of blueberry. Like I said, I haven't had blueberry in a really long time. Also like the original edition Lego Shark 2 has charm and simplicity. Yeah, the new one is it's nice. It's very similar, but it just misses a little bit of the charm. I feel like I have a classic shark around here. Hold on. There's a new one. Classic one may have wandered off. Probably wandered off. I have a lot of minifigs up here right now. I need to do something with them. I mean, I have a lot of the classic sharks. The only complaint is that the vanilla is really overpowering the blueberry. That I'm not terribly surprised at. Vanilla is a pretty, like, it doesn't seem like a strong flavor, but it's a pretty potent one, I think we'd say. I have root beer, which of course also has vanilla flavor. Ah, so good. Pop that out to the side. Learned your brother has secretly been a priest for years. Which which of the Forgotten Realms gods does he follow? You guess it was his alter ego? Oh. It's over my head. Oh, altar. Gotcha. No, I didn't. I didn't. I don't think about altars that much, actually. Shocking, I know. You say he formed a habit? Wouldn't that only be for nuns? I don't want none of your jokes now. Alright, then in the back, we get these. Is that? Yeah, that is, there's a little blockage to prevent it from going all the way through. There we go. Alright, now to put on the treads. Everyone's favorite part. When they have two gifts with purchase, like now, one at 40, one at 70, does that mean you get both? If you meet the requirements, you get all gifts with purchase that are available. So yes, you can get them both. If you spend $40 on the appropriate sets, you will get the toucan, and then if you spend a further $30 on anything else, you will get the one at 70, the Year of the Snake. It is very, very nice and generous. Like, it is pretty great. There have definitely been times when I have not been able to swing that based on what the requirements are for one of the lower ones, but... Did I? Yes, I did. You're right. Thank you. I was not paying that much attention. There we go. It's got wings. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and finally 28. I love these pieces. I wanted so many of these as a kid. And now they're actually producing them in quite a few sets, especially small sets like this. Unfortunately, it is a little on the tedious side. Alright, there's 10. I'm just going to do 10 at a time. The cool thing about these treads is that because of the circles, 1x3 and larger plates and tiles can fit on these, and also regular chain links can go in between, so you can do all kinds of cool things with them. There was some pretty cool idea, like, there was a Technic idea book many years ago that had some pretty cool ideas as well. Right, so that's another 10. Now just 8. They actually, like, we're going to get larger treads in the other set, which I don't like as much, but they're still neat. And 8. Alright, let's see. Yep, alright. Howdy, Kinshir, how's it going? There we go. And on this side... There was an enormous Lego model of the space shuttle launch pad vehicle, that gigantic tracked thing that would take the shuttle out to the launch pad, and it used a lot of these. And I always wanted to make my own version. Never got around to it though. All right, so there we go. Do the plowing, you know, give a little shave and a haircut too, because it's a groomer. Enjoying my frozen precipitation? Yes, very much so. You can even turn it. Pretty cool. And it can. You got this back part as well. You can raise and lower that. So that's pretty cool. Lots of nice moving parts on this. How's that typewriter ribbon going to be built? We'll have to get the set and see. I don't know. Will that help me clear the snow? Unfortunately, no, because I've already cleared it. I'm not exactly sure why these wheels are on the back. They're actually slightly larger, so I'm not sure that these back treads are actually on the ground. So one of the things that I don't like is the lack of actual gears in here. Because that means that this has a little bit more flex this way than it would. But I guess because there's also some slack this way. Like, I would kind of want to put one of these up a little bit. Get it like that or something. I don't know. You have a new furnace. It's actually working too well. Got to keep bringing down the thermostat. Hopefully it doesn't make it really dry. Love that everyone but Alaska is getting a lot of snow. It's probably not a good thing that it's so warm up there, actually. Alright, so, spare parts. We got 2 extra chain link treads, red bushing, dark gray and blue 1L beams, gray Technic pin, gray half bushing, and trans orange 1x1 cylinder tile. Track tension is the bane of tank drivers everywhere. Yeah, like the I made a like getting the proper tension on Lego ones is actually really tough. Like they tend to be this loose, and I don't know what proper tension should be on something like this. But I made a tank cruise. Got it. All right. I made a Lego gun tank, which has like kind of a trapezoidal. So obviously flat on the bottom, it goes up here and then short down here. And I had to make it probably too tight for Lego to get it to be proper. Like, because otherwise it would really, like, really be slack back here on this part. But to get it straight, I had to put too much tension on it, I think. You hear those people can have tankless jobs? Oh, terrible. Okay, so it does show the little moving parts. Now, they had an online set of instructions for making another thing. I don't know exactly what this is supposed to be, but it basically has, like, little skis at the front. Maybe it's a snow transport vehicle. It's not a snowmobile, not like something someone would ride. I think it's like a flatbed tracked snow vehicle with skis on the front. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and dive into the Arctic Explorer Truck and Mobile Lab. Look, we got a polar bear. I think they had one of these that was like a brown bear or a black bear before. But I don't think I got that. Look at him. Isn't he cute? Look at the cutie. You can have him rear up. Bring his head down. Very important if it is brown or black. I mean, it's not that big of a deal for Lego. I think it was black. Well, I don't know. I missed the set, unfortunately. And we got little bear cubs. Look at these cuties. They can't both ride on Mama's back, though. Or Daddy's back. Get out of here, brick separator. Does it come with a Coke bottle? No. No Coke bottle. Sad that blue pallet is their home now. That's true, yep. Alright, well, let's see. Starting out with the polar bear, and we get to make one of the minifigs. Okay, torsos are different, so we're getting the guy with the shoulder strap. Warm winter hat there. And his buzzsaw. Actually, this is silver. I think it's normally gray. I don't know why he's holding it down like that. Seems dangerous. And a pair of snowshoes. Fun thing about the snowshoes is that, of course, they have holes through the studs, so you can... Let's see, do we have anything? No, we don't really have anything that we can slide through there. But the other thing is that when they're put together like this, they have a round bit that can slip into studs or something like that. So they're pretty neat. The snowshoes are pretty neat pieces. There we go. And we have hair for him as well, if he wants to take off his hat. On Arena this morning, felt bad about one match where someone was flooding the field with creatures and you just board wiped their side of the field and swung for victory. I mean, but you're supposed to win any way you can. Especially if that win means millstoning them. We got the warm cap and the braids, which I'm a big fan of. And she has a camera. Not sure what this part is for on the bottom, but whatever. And a bucket for a telephoto lens. I don't know why it's not black, but... There we go. Ald's only claim to glory, millstoning. No, I just like to piss people off, you know? Got a clear 2x2 tile with a center stud. You were stuck at 2 lands that entire match while they had like 5 or 6 lands. Let's see, this is kind of the dark gunmetal gray rather than standard dark gray. We have more of these. Arena playing favorites at times. Alright, which is why you win any way you can, including flipping the table over. Alright, so we have an interesting dual-molded asteroid element with little bits of trans light blue. get our neon green crystal in there. And then we put the top on. It's very similar to the old Rock Raiders rocks in shape, but a lot rougher. Arena matchmaking is part of why you quit. When you lose a dozen matches in a row because you're only facing counters to your strategy, why bother? Yeah, that's weird. That definitely should not... Like, it should either be random or, like, random within your skill set kind of thing. It's Moon Crystal. Watch out for Lord whatever Vampire Head is called. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Monster Hunters thing? I don't know Monster Hunters. Oh, you mean the Lego theme? Oh, I don't actually remember those characters. Alright, get some fishies. I don't know why they're on their side. There we go. Get our little polar bears there. Were you supposed to have some... Yes. She was also supposed to have snowshoes. There we go. Alright, spare parts. Dark blue 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and gunmetal dark gray 1x1 cylinder plate. Regarding old LEGO publications, have I seen the 1980 LEGO Ideas book, 8088, that has a crane with tank treads? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was talking about that. There's like a drawing thing in the back as well, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea book. See? The bears not even caring that right behind them is a valuable space meteorite. Alright, bag number 2. No, it's not a mine. It's a meteorite. No, an alien intelligence probe would obviously return a complete and utter lack of intelligence. They'd look at recent politics around the world and be like, well, this race is obviously unintelligent. I don't think I've gotten one of these white roughs, or did I get that in the... one of the CMFs. There might have been. That guy might have had white. Can't remember if he had white or beige. Alright, let's put those up there. That up there. I don't think I've had any white frictionless pins with double axle. That's interesting. There's a friction pin and another double axle frictionless pin. And another one in the front. Doing the exact same thing again. I don't have to make multiples of these, do I? No. Alright, good. Alright, and then the light azure lift arm. Nope, only the one. Alright. Orange 1x4. Okay. And do another one. I'm pretty sure this is going to be for the treads. Alright, double pair of 1x2 click hinge bricks. Actually feels pretty uncommon to get these full-blown click hinge bricks these days. Feels like it's usually other pieces. Whereas back when they came out, boy did you get a lot of them. They were everywhere. Interesting that this tire has little slots in the back. It's not really a new tire. They've definitely done a little bit of cost saving on that. Gonna have to save the parts to feed the polar bears now? I mean, just let them eat people, you know? I know some people that I wouldn't mind them eating. Alright, that is friction. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't need to be friction because it spins freely there. Alright. Okay. So now we get the cogs. And the dark blue hubs. There we go. Alright, other side. Friction pin, axle connector, and a 3L axle. Beam, 13L beam, there we go, and do the same thing over here. Well, it's a good thing that went into a box. Rolled off the table, but it went into a box. Made it easy to get. Oops. Put that side out. Another cog. And another cog. Alright, so here are the much larger treads. These do have Technic holes so you can get some things in there, but I don't know how... Yeah, I mean, you would want to do something like the 3/4 pin if you were going to do something with that. I don't know what you'd do, though. So we're going for 22. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Alright. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Waiting for computer bits to get here. Hesitant to resume working on things in case the delivery shows up when you're at peak Zen mode. I thought you had still other parts to go as well. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and here is 11. There we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. So there's no extras, which makes sense, considering how big these are. They usually only give extras for small pieces, and these clips are definitely stronger. There we go. Alright, so let's put one pair together, and the other pair together, and get something to drink. 7 in total, 2 to 4 should be here sometime today. Been out for delivery for the past 6 hours. Yeah, that's oftentimes normal. Well, but they might be hitting you up on the way back, you know? Alright, so that is the front. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this tire is larger than the other, than the tread, so it wobbles. Feels very weird. I guess maybe, I mean, like, part of it is that sometimes, like, if you're going on like a smooth surface, these do not catch. So that is that can be a problem. Alright. Get a 2x8 hinge. Not hinge, roof slope, whatever thing. Howdy, Sealan. How's it going? 82 months. Thank you very much for the resubscription. I really appreciate that. Flip it over. Get that there. So we'll have yet another Snow Groomer here. Closing in on 7 years, indeed. There we go. That fits in right there. Turn that around. So these two Technic pins will basically not be for any purpose. Another orange brick back there. Ball socket there. Today's component you got already, motherboard. Today's components, the component you got already is the motherboard. Today's components, graphics card, SSD, and the tower. 5 and 6 this weekend, power supply and processor. Part still 2 weeks out, RAM. So not even able to get it up and running partially, huh? Okay, so there we go, there's that. And we have 1 black friction pin as extra parts. I did get some snow. I got a whole whopping 6 inches. Still need a monitor that'll fit in your room. Well, my recommendation is a wall-sized monitor. That's my recommendation. The amusing secret middle wheel. Yeah, but it's also like it makes it wobble. I don't like that. I would definitely take that out and just deal with the fact that the treads don't work well on smooth surfaces. Gave up on inches, you're just using feet now? Well, you also get lake effect snow, right? That's been the majority of it? Yeah, I mean, like, that just dramatically increases what you get compared to, like, what I would get here. Even above and beyond climactic differences. Okay, let's put this in the back, because we don't need that right now. Between the Great Lakes and the Finger Lakes, so much moisture to drop on that region. Lake effect is a heavy wet type, yeah. Yeah, it was luckily not difficult to shovel most of what we got. The hardest stuff to shovel was, of course, like the plow burns. because that has gotten a bit more moisture in it. Because it was slush that has melted, like, I mean, refrozen. Or started to become slush and stuff. I had to pick up some chunks of snow and physically move them. Howdy, Ice Oven, how's it going? Alright, we got an engine here in the back. Right there. But still, I was very impressed by one of the snowplows that came by and actually cleared out the bottom of my driveway. I was surprised and pleased. Considering how bad the most of the plowing has been, that was a very pleasant surprise. I'm in a suburban area. I would not have a driveway in a metro in an urban area. Would probably not have a car. Howdy, Alta for VR Gamer. How's it going? Alright, we get these inverted half arches here. Maryland has weird affinity for one-way streets? Not really. I mean, if you mean places like Baltimore or Annapolis, that's more because they're older cities. Pre-car. You get plenty of one-way streets in DC, too. Probably in New York, I'd assume. I haven't been up to New York very many times. Some metro areas have small driveways. That's kind of what you were thinking in my case. Well, I mean, I'm in the Washington, D.C. metro area. Like, that is... But I'm not in an urban area. There, we've got a little space for his coffee cup there. And a pair of 3x3 corner plates. You're not trying to compare driveway size. I'm just saying. I mean, a lot of the houses where I live don't have driveways. So it just depends on the particular yard shape and size and everything like that. Like, literally just across the street from me almost no one has a driveway because they're all on hills, whereas I'm not. There we go, we got our little emergency lights there. I do like this this flat windshield that they've got lately. Looks pretty good for this this style of build. Your driveway was quite useful when the house was owned by a family with 3 cars and 2 work vans. Good lord. Alright, sticker that I'm not putting on goes on top of there. And 4 lights. Get your Picard same statements off now. There we go. On there. And the side view mirrors. You know, so you can see the polar dinosaurs coming up on you. All right, and then 4x4 macaroni tiles. There we go. All right. Next up, we got a nougat crate. That right on there. A silver shovel. A silver ice pick. Now, this is what I was expecting this guy to come with. Like, wouldn't this make much more sense for this minifig to have this, rather than a giant pickaxe for mining? They have an ice pick kind of thing for spotting the winter wolf packs. Has LEGO done specifically wolves as opposed to domestic dogs? Not until the brand new minifig set. The wolf pack guy in the minifig set that just came out this month does indeed have a wolf. Using a climber, he's a miner the whole time. There we go. And it's got a little crane arm. And spare parts. Silver ice pick, trans orange 1x1 dome light, orange 1x1 plate, and clear 1x1 cylinder tile. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get the driver in. I'm nice and warm, and my friends out there all freezing their butts off. I even have coffee. Yeah, this is the life. Oops. I'll get that back in a second. There we go. There he is driving with his cup of coffee. Hey, thanks for coming out, Alt F4 Gamer. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab bag number 4 next. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So they show taking the top off, but leaving these on. But there's no studs there. That kind of goof does amuse me. Alright, bag number 4. Right, that's going to be the separate instruction booklet. There we go. Why is Agatha about? I just like her minifig. I don't know anything about the character. I just really like the minifig. It's a great minifig. She's been sitting out since I got her. Alright. Let's see. Have her ride the bear. She's got a dress, so she can't bend her legs. So she's like, yeah, and that's why pants are superior. Found something on the Crusader Kings Reddit. Someone posted 2 realms where one was named France and the other realm was named the French. Agatha usurping Princess Linda? No, Princess Linda's up there. I mean, if I take anyone away, it's going to be Agatha. If I decide I need more space. Permanently. That feels like something that would happen a while ago, not in the current, most recent version of the game. Like, what was giving the title The French? Do I like all these blue and orange pieces? I do like the orange. The blue is okay. I much prefer dark blue to this light azure. But I like color variety. was in CK3. Ah, okay. I don't know what would have done that either, but I can understand something doing that in CK3. There we go. Get some blue plates across the board. More blue here and here. And then orange 1x1s. It's okay. If you don't remember, it's not that big of a deal. I don't care that much. I'd imagine it was a tribal thing or something like that. Alright, let's see. 1x2 with round ends. And 2 1x2. Round end plates. Alright. More macaroni. These aren't as good as the old macaroni, but looks like I'm building a Howard Johnson. Are those even still around? Parts 2 to 4 are finally there. Nice! Congrats. I wonder if this is a bed. This looks like a bed. And a bright orange, if that is a pillow. Yep, 2 of them. I think that is a bed. Here I was thinking this was going to be a research lab, but no, it's more of a camp out lab. Evil plans are closer to fruition, exactly. Soon you will dominate the world by playing various video games. For the very first time, my laptop, when I opened up Photoshop, complained about my my graphics card. So I think I may need to be looking into a new laptop soon. Giant batteries here with the Octan logo. And trans green 1x1 cylinder tile. Very light. That goes right there. And we have a crate right there. I feel like this computer panel has been used as like an airplane console. orange walls there, and then translate blue panels. A previous year's Arctic sets had orange airplane windows here. Kind of wish that I had gotten those. Because who knows, maybe I'd make it an orange airplane. Technic 1x4. 2 more macaroni. Alright. Keyboard right here. And the... making a notebook computer. I'm sorry. A sticker would go on there, but I'm not putting the sticker on. Got a computer there. Alright. Orange 1x4 bricks. And black 1x4s with side studs. Okay. Extended macaroni plates. One by 6 plates and rail plates. Well, at least it's all coming in. Alright, then lots of macaroni. Seeing it's already macaroni and cheese colored. Isn't that perfect? Fun fact, the U.S. Antarctic base syncs their time up with New Zealand because all their supply flights come from New Zealand. It makes sense. Alright, and then we get our door right on here. Very large car door. Alright. Spare parts. We've got a trans green 1x1 cylinder plate, a cylinder tile, and a gray 1x1 tile with a gauge print. Okay. And finally, bag number 5. I mean, when you don't, like, really have days, it definitely makes sense to sync up your time with something else. Alright, macaroni tiles. And then 1x4 tiles. There we go. And 1x4 tiles above the door and on the other side. With 1x... Oh. Good, I got that in the right place. I thought it was going to be the same on each side, but no, it's a dark blue half tile on the other side. There we go. As long as they don't have to deal with a shape-shifting alien, they can be in whatever time zone they want there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, goody. Alright, let's make 4 of these. Why is the thing not just on constant rotation on streaming services? It should be. I just want to watch what I want whenever I want. Is that so wrong? Because the thing scares people? It's so good. Britain is closer to the North Pole than Australia is to the South or something? Yeah, there is a, like... I actually kind of brought this up during one of the Starflight episodes. Upcoming, I think. There is... I think, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong because I might be misremembering, I think Earth has a slight wobble because there is so much land in the Northern Hemisphere versus the Southern Hemisphere. Alright, then we have these Technic skis. These on here. Really some of the best special effects out there as well. So these were developed for the hubs for the Land Rover. But they are actually pretty neat here. Make a nice little ridge over these windows. I like that. I'm connecting in with this white as well. I mean, The Fly, the original, well, okay. So The Fly from the 80s with Jeff Goldblum is a remake of an earlier one. There's also The Fly 2. But the original, I mean, the Fly remake with Jeff Goldblum is David Cronenberg, which is body horror, so. Alright, some giant albatross poop up here. Albatross. But the thing is John Carpenter. I like John Carpenter, at least early John Carpenter. Can't say that I've seen too much of his late stuff. Alright, and then we have some solar panels here. Cool thing is that these can pivot to catch the sunlight. the roof on there. And then it shows turning it... That is a weird error. It shows it without all of this stuff on top. And over here... Yeah, the fog is pretty good as well. Never have had an opportunity to use the fog zombies from Ravenloft. Definitely want to at some point. Because why not? So pretty neat. They've got both solar panels and a wind turbine. Huh, I didn't know that they were still making these whip antennas. Interesting way of doing it. Rather than sticking this on here, you're actually running this all the way through there. I think the weirdest one he has done was the Ghosts of Mars. Yeah, that's a very odd one. It doesn't feel very... Doesn't feel very John Carpenter-y, for one thing. Kind of makes you wonder if he was getting tired of making movies at that point. Okay, pop that open, get our walkie-talkie in there, get our black binoculars in there, and then across the top, get a first aid kit. Okay, so with this, you can have this ramp coming down here. Although I would not want to be someone who has to get on top of the this ramp from down here, considering that this does not go smoothly down to the ground. But climb up here, open the door, slip on in, whee! Okay, with our arms out, that makes it a little difficult. But there we go. And the Snowcat can drag the mobile lab. It's pretty neat. All right, so spare parts. We got pair of black binoculars, gray pneumatic tee, yellow frictionless Technic pin, red friction half pin, and gray 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. It's kind of neat to have basically the exact same thing. One Technic, one Lego system. Alright, well, let's go ahead and put you back there. there. And we'll go ahead and get this one open. Now this is a interesting box. Oh, I thought it was hinged, but no, it's not. It is actually... two parts. Lidded. Oop, sorry, didn't mean to hit that. Let me actually go ahead and move these back a little bit more. Yeah, rather like the old 90s Lego sets. Slides right off. Pull the bags out. These are... wow. I had no idea these were so big. Get that out. Move that out of the way. This is a gigantic... this has got to be the largest floating boat they ever made. It's actually kind of flimsy, which is not what I was expecting. I don't know if this was just came pre-together, or... okay, it does seem like it will come apart. Yeah, okay. So it comes apart fairly easily. Howdy, Area High One. How's it going? So we've got two parts for this boat. Put it... well, let's not put it there, actually. Until we need it. Slip it into this box here. There we go. Alright. So that's two. I don't think it's supposed to be an icebreaker. I'm not sure what you'd really do to make a Lego icebreaker look like an icebreaker. There we go. We'll get onto the proper bag there. Get our figures back in. Alright, there's three. There's one. It's extra stuff. There's 9. I'm pretty sure there's 9 bags, so... 4. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3, 2, and 1. Alright. Brick separator away. Not a whole lot of parts for the first bag. Okay. Starting out with the minifigs. are in proper safety attire. Although also kind of surprised that they're not wearing more. So these sets do have characters, because we're getting one of the same guys that we had here. Yeah, it's the same guy. They did, yes. I like the old ones better, but the old ones also are clearly a different style. There we go. Put his hair back there. Alright. Now we get another camera. Doesn't have quite the same lens as the other one with the bucket lens. This one actually has a fez instead. No, actually, it's the other guy. He is the driver. There we go. Alright. Next we got this set's animal. One of the ones that I've really wanted. Yes. Yes, we can redo the movie Orca. Without the bottom jaw, it looks really derpy. Oh, it's great. I love it so much. Alright, let's actually put his jaw on. Ah, the life vest is giving me a problem here. I need to rewatch Orca. I have not seen that one in a really long time. There we go. I love that you can put people in their mouths. It's not as much fun. It's not as much fun for to eat that. What about... There we go. Eating a fishy. Gives a new meaning to life vest. I mean, the orca could still bite his legs off, so there is that. I like that you can grab onto the fin. It's really nice. There we go. Oh. It won't hold it, unfortunately. The angle of the shark is not good enough to for the orca to actually hold him. Oh well. He's adorable, though. I am so happy to have gotten this guy. I mean, I could have gotten one from Pick-a-Brick, but they're pretty expensive there. They really are. I mean, not as expensive as getting the whole set, but still, there's the principle of it. Yes, they have. It's very hollow on the underside. There you go. Got our running lights on it, even. I mean, they can all float. Just maybe not float the way that you might want. All right. So, spare parts. We've got trans red, trans green, and clear 1x1 cylinder plates. Black 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. And a gray 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. Say let me get a good view down your gullet. Just make sure that your teeth are all good. This guy's mouth is just not big enough. There is a larger shark. I could use that one. Where did I put it, that one? That one should be around here. Where did I move that one? Oh well. Alright. There's those two. With friend Orca. Alright, next up, bag number 2. That is 3. Oh, bag number 2 fell. There we go. Well, actually, speaking of feeding the bears... There you go. I got some yummy fish. I mean, if the polar bears can't handle us absolutely destroying their natural environment, then it's not really on us, right? That's a joke. I got a diver with an orange classic life tank. Air tank, I should say. He's got Draco Malfoy hair there. We should probably give him the... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That got crunched. Yeah, let me show that off. Get my zoom in here. That got crunched. I have a few of them, so I'm not too concerned. I could get another, like, I could get a replacement. But at the same time, it's kind of neat. Have a little bit of variation. has his depth gauge. Well, one of the lights on my helmet got crunched by the depth, but that's probably fine, right? I don't have to worry about that. Kind of surprised that they're using blue for this and not like a sand color. Orca didn't like the taste of Diver and spit him out. That's a good point, yeah. I much prefer the taste of delicious juicy fish and shark. Helmet, not so much. There's sand green. And a 2x2 hinge top. There it is. There's been a little gnat flying around in here for a while, and it's very, very annoying. Get out of here. I know it's freezing outside and it is warm in here, but there's no food for you. If there is, tell me where it is so I can get rid of it. I can make sure that there isn't. Get a shorty brick here. Well, I was looking at one of the, oh, you know what? You know what? I did get a new Lego catalog. I should pull that out. Shop at Home catalog. I was looking at one of the new Harry Potter sets, and it actually has a normal minifig. Well, you know, normal. I don't know which character it is. Using the Tolly legs, and it kind of makes me want to get the set just for that. It's called Tasty Tasty Green Dragon? No. Green dragons are not tasty. They are very, very poisonous. Do not eat green dragons. You will regret it for a very short amount of time. You have poison immunity? Not to that. Hear that due to their acidic breath, green dragons are pickle flavored? They're not, but they're not good either. You do not want to eat one. It'd be a very bad idea. Dragon meat is toxic, exactly. Dragons are a very toxic life form. Right, silver 1x1 there. And curved slope. All admitting he's toxic. I think you're reading into that. I definitely didn't say that intentionally to be a double entendre. I definitely didn't. Dark green seagrass. And we have a gunmetal gray treasure chest here. which I think is new for me at least. With the flat lid as well. And inside we put a shield. Of course, the shield will not fit when the lid closes, but I think that is kind of the idea. Get an axe. And there we go. Get some Viking artifacts there. And that is fantastic. Get a crab. And we get a helmet. Incidentally, these helmets are currently available in build minifigs at LEGO stores. At least some of them. Oh my god, you know what I need to do? Don't mess with Viking crab. Don't mess with Viking crab. Howdy, Minor Trader. How's it going? Viking crab is here to pillage all of your monasteries. This is for your years of eating crab cakes. I will see how you like being covered in Old Bay seasoning. It's kind of awesome. It's adorable. So the fun things you can do with LEGO. Crab Warrior. Don't make him crabby. He's just a little crabby. Get some lights on this. This is going to be a little rover. And of course, that one right there. Viking crab, eh? Does he give Viking huggles? He does. He does. He definitely does. He learned well from the Viking masters. What's a Viking huggle? Oh, you know, running up to you with an axe and chopping into you, that kind of thing. It's a Viking huggle. Oops, that goes on the back. Right there. And this goes on the front. And then we get some arms. So the undersea rover can give huggles. I once caught an orca this big. Oh no, I'm being eaten by an orca. Rom, rom, rom. Alright, so that is all of bag number 2. Spare parts. We got a silver 1x1 cylinder plate, trans yellow 1x1 cylinder tile, gray 1x1 cylinder tile with gauge printing, brown 1x1 tile slope, teal 1x1 barnacle type piece. They call it a hair piece. They called it hair in another set, but I don't know. An orange bar with clip, and a dark brown 3L bar. And I guess technically the Draco Malfoy hair. It's not really extra, but I'm putting it away. Robot claws give great hugs and never let go. Exactly. Alright, next up. Bag number 3. Got a little helicopter here. I saw you go on the floor. How dare you? Alright, let's see. So, the minifig. I think we got this lady in one of the other sets as well. Might have been the set with the sea turtles. Oops. That is the wrong body and legs for this head. Expeditions Viking was such a good game. I'm sad that Expeditions Rome was not as good. But really, could it be? I still enjoyed Expeditions Rome, but it felt a lot less accurate, too. And that was part of the unfortunate element. Right, and she has this comb-over hairstyle. There we go. And a laptop for the other lady. There we go. Alright. Next up, let's get the base of this helicopter. It's a little tiny itty-bitty helicopter put together. Literally ate everyone's lunch. How could Expeditions Rome not be as good for you? It was less accurate. That's part of it. The artwork was great, though. Just things were in the wrong time periods and stuff. Like, the Egyptian stuff was, like, 1,000 years too old, for example. Howdy, Shield of Hope. How's it going? You know, this could be a car. You could put wheels on that. The wheels on the helicopter go round and round. Ald would know he was there. Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's true. I mean, have you ever wondered what happened to Atlantis? I did. got a little peckish. Atlantis Morissette? Oh. No, it's not fake ironic. It was like rain on your wedding day, though. It was. When does senility and dementia start manifesting in dragons? It doesn't. There is no known there's no known natural cause of senility among dragons. On occasion, viewers have been known to drive dragons insane, though. So, just in case you were wondering. Have I seen these in a solid color before? I feel like maybe. You just get sleepy and nap through a few decades? It did do that during the French Civil War, actually. This feels like such a flimsy tail for this helicopter, jeez. And as all helicopters do, they have a wheel on the back. And then these angled flaps back here. There we go. And this dome window, which leaves a lot of empty space there. Propeller blades. Okay. Orange pontoons. It's one big carrot left to build. It is kind of carrot-like. I think kind of carrot-like. Oh. Dang it, my mouth doesn't open wide enough to bite into the pontoon. Dang it. Alright, I'll bite up here. I wanna... Look, I can fit. I just need to go on a diet a little bit, alright? Just a little diet and then I can fit. Alright, I'm not fat, alright? I'm not. See, I'm fitting. Oh, man. All right. Spare parts. We've got a friction pin and a black friction pin and a gray half pin. Of course, the killer whale can't bite the chopper. That's the shark's job. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. And finally, the boat. The boat. This is 20 studs wide. Holy cow. I think the stupidest thing you remember in Dante's Peak was a helicopter scene during the volcano eruption part. I mean, being a drama film, there are definitely some stupid things in that movie. But overall, of the two volcano movies that came out at literally almost the exact same time, that was by far the better one. And not just because Anne Heche and Tommy Lee Jones had absolutely no chemistry. Alright, bag number 4. It helped that Pierce Brosnan and Linda Hamilton had a lot of chemistry. Put the dark red hair in there. Dante's Peak still holds up? Yeah. I love that movie. That's another movie that I could just rewatch anytime kind of thing. First scenes in Dante's Peak still get you to cry? I mean, it's also interesting, though, that they could have gone in a direction with that where he was just, like, still broken up about it years later. But he had gotten on with his life. It was actually a pretty nice subversion of the usual in that kind of thing. Yeah, legs are the same. Go, and he's got some binoculars. Gray binoculars. Unlike Cliffhanger? Yes, unlike Cliffhanger. Which is also a good movie. In terms of, like... In terms of Die Hard on something else, you know, in this case, Die Hard on a mountain, Cliffhanger is one of the better ones. Start out with a 1x6 brick in there. One by one brick and 1x1 cylinder brick. Again, not putting stickers on. That's one weird-shaped city. It's called a floating city, Mad Martin. God. Jeez. How do you not know these things? Jeez. Still weird-shaped. Oh, these are the bunks. I see. I see. Oop. How's it going, Mad Martin? There we go. So we got a pair of beds there. And a silver mug back here. It's going, ready to retire. All right, get some windows. So the airplane window pieces, they used to have a separate, like you can, see if you can see. Yeah, let me zoom in a little bit, actually. So you can see that the windows are inset. So there's a lip right here. The old window panes actually had a bumped out window pane, so that these would be flush, because these were airplane windows and they wanted to, you know, have the sides be flush, because on an airplane the sides are flush. I miss those. I understand why they went with this, but I miss those. All right, and this is a windshield element. I think the first one of these that I got in clear was on a Model Team helicopter. And here you got these little insets right there, perfect for, you know, when you got rough waves, you got people trying to sleep there, water comes up over the bow, splashes right down in there. I don't think that's why it's there, though. Like a windshield in a space rover? They may have used it in a space set. I definitely know it from a Model Team set, primarily. Captain doesn't want any lazy layabouts. Bought the Lego Batmobile Tumbler set. It came out January 1st, and you're like, stop saying back order and take your money. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. The nice thing is that every time I've had something back-ordered, it's been like, we should get it in 4 weeks, and then like a week and a half later, it's coming. Or some variation of that. But it always comes in a lot faster than it indicates, which is really nice. Really nice. And how are you doing, Extreme Attitude? You really do enjoy the thing I do for Fubar and Suikoden 3? I'm hungry, where are the horses? I had forgotten about that. Should always underpromise. I mean, it certainly makes for a happier customer. You already have the Batmobile Tumbler with Scarecrow, but wanted it as it's your favorite Batmobile, as it's a tank on wheels. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty good set. I have not gotten too many of those myself. Broke your big toe. Ouch. I'm sorry to hear that. these doors not lining up? Just not lining up for some reason. Not a big deal. Just a little annoyance. For some reason, the bathroom has double doors. I don't know why, but... Alright, Sealan, have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much. This is the Arctic Explorer ship. With real floating boat action. I remember the floating boats. This is so much larger than even the large one, which I never got as a kid. It does float, yeah. And not even the way that all Lego floats. But the interesting thing is that we're not... Does it include weights? No, it does not. I don't think. It's got a second part. It's gonna have that stupid tire in the middle that throws the whole balance off. Does it include measures? No. Lego is still making those weights, though. The not the keel weights that they had for the really old floating boats, but the 2x6x2 weights. I haven't seen that in a set in a while, though. I did see them in the there's some educational sets that are currently available that have some. And a little crab in an aquarium. Friend Krabby. Can we tie those weights to the minifigs to help them sleep with the fishes? No. No, you can't. There we go. Okay. So I do like the inclusion of these ladders here at the front. So that's nice. And let's see. Oh, did one of the minifigs have the walkie-talkie? I bet. I bet she did, and I miss it. Yes. She has the walkie-talkie. There we go. Alright. Spare parts, we got a light azure 1x1 tile, a gray 1x2 half cylinder tile, and a dark gray 1x1 cylinder plate. Bag number... Oh, and 6. 5 and 6 at the same time? Why do you do this to me, game? game? It's not a game. Lego isn't a game. Exactly. Lego is life. Lego is love. Lego is there for you when your mother isn't. And here are 3 of the windshields. It's pretty neat. Oh, and another white one. Am I okay? Yes, I am fine. How's it going, Ab Cody? Live, laugh, Lego. Chat went dark as the stormy seas. I mean, it's chat. That's a given. I mean, last Wednesday, we were coming up with a story about Grandma taking home a Yeti and a Bigfoot for dinner, so, you know, it's only fair. Alright, dark gray, a 2x4. Those are solid orange, not trans orange, for some bottle lids. Yetis are good eating. I mean, that's true, they are. If they didn't want to be eaten, would they be so tasty? We've got a little microscope tile for an amoeba. I can grab the zoom in. There we go. Little cells dividing. Chat is a beacon of joy. There we go. And a seat. This was a genetically modified Yeti. It was going to resist Grandma's dining choices. You think so, eh? Alright, we'll get a syringe there on the wall. Make a microscope. Is that why Zach is such a Lego maniac? Mother issues? Mother. Yeah, Zach just wanted to be like Jack. And Mac wanted to be like Zach. Actually, I think Zach was first. Was it Zach, then Jack? I know Mac was last. I think Zach was first, because the ads for him involved Blacktron. It was Jack, Zach, Mac? Okay. We're doing 4 of these, yes. All right. Mac was the last one. I don't know that I ever saw him, an actual ad with him either. I know I saw Jack and Zach. But I'm not sure if I saw Mac. Alright, let's see. Next up, more tiles. Wasn't it the same kid? No, it was a different kid, each one. Alright, keyboard. 2 1x1 cylinder tiles, top pegs. And a sticker to go on this one, which I'm not putting on. So that is a this is the control panel for the rover. Alright, let's see. White 1x3. There it is. Black 1x2x2. And a black 1x12. There we go. Another mug over here. And another chair right there. Oh yeah. Did you miss that there's a back? It's gonna be very big. Let's see, 2 black 1x1, 1x2 plates, and silver teeth plates. The McBoatface collection, yes. I'm pretty sure that this was a separate, like, I think that they were both separate floating boat sets. Like, I need to go back and look at the floating boats, because I think they've both been separate individual boats. And in this set, they decided, hey, let's put them together. There we go. Our coffee machine. Two by 4 brick there, and a pair of seats. Two by 3 bricks, and 1x1x3s. Yeah, I can already tell that this is kind of gonna be a parts light ship. Like, there's not a whole lot of detail. There's like a lot of empty space in here that you could do stuff with. But I think the big things were, you know, the orca and the boat hulls themselves. Okay, door number 1 and door number 2. Alright, a sticker would go on one of these sides, that side specifically. Put Grandma's Lodge on the back end. Alright, 1x16 across the board. There we go. So we got some doors in. Of course, you enter the back of the boat, or the chamber here, and just stumble over the chairs. Hope no one's sitting there. Alright, gray bricks with bars. And a couple of corner tiles. Alright, then we get the... This feels lighter gray. Maybe not. Get the ladder on here. Might just be because it's a different type of plastic. Alright. So, start with this, one of these pieces. Launch a missile and burn all of Ald's loots? What? Oh, because it reminds you of XCOM's buildings. So mean. There we go. Alright, we got two different computer panels. The radar here. That goes there. And the console there. And just a 1x2 brick there. One by 6. And we get a compass right up there. And, of course, a steering wheel. And a seat right there. So you can drive the boat. Sticker would go on the front here, but I'm not putting that on. Get that right there. Oops, when did these go on? Alright. That there. That there. And a pair of grill tiles. There we go. Alright, now we get the other one. That can go back there. Two 2x4s and 1x4 half tiles. It's funny how the decals are my deal breaker. So the reason that they are is just because if I take the set apart, then either I have to take the decal off, or I'm leaving it on and I can only use that part for whatever that decal is. Sometimes I don't mind that. It's a common piece and I have a lot of it and stuff like that. I don't mind. Like having computer panels and stuff like that. But like that one, that's the ship logo. I'm not terribly likely to use that part for the ship's logo kind of thing. with the ship's logo. And if I ever do, then I'd keep the decals, and I can always put it on. Okay, also, well, I'm gonna wait until we, those might... I might be putting those parts on that way, so... If I'm not, I will remove them. They can hold up, but it depends on the part, it depends on how you keep up the part, and stuff like that. It depends on a lot. Peeling off a decal is destructive to you? Well, yeah, because if you peel it off, chances are you cannot use that again. And I might want that particular decal on another part as well. There we go, get that computer panel there. So yeah, ultimately it's just a case of I'd rather save them for something else. If it was a set that I was going to have on display and things like that, then that's another situation where I may put the decals on. Like the Medieval Village, the Town Square set, one of the frustrating things about that is it has the tapestry decal, but you put it on in such a way that it would be upside down if you wanted to use that piece, like to have an actual tapestry on another another thing, like you wanted to put that tapestry into a castle. It would be upside down from the way that you would want to put it in there. So it's kind of frustrating. Like, it looks good the way it is, but if I got a second set, I would definitely do, you know, not put it on kind of thing. The same way. Okay, yep, those do go on there. Like, it would have been nice if they had designed the loom part, the little loom build, to have the tapestry go the right way, so to speak. Wonder if this is in relation to your reluctance to paint? No. The reason I don't paint is because I don't think I'd do a good job at it. And I think that it would look bad to me. So every time I see my painted model kit, I'd like cringe and stuff like that. So why do that? Oops. Also, there should be a 1 by 2 bricks here. There we go. That's why you won't get into Gunpla? I mean, I like, I enjoy building and displaying and posing Gunpla. I just have no desire to paint. And luckily with the Bondi stuff, most of it, you don't need to paint it. But that's why, as much as I like the Xenogears designs better than I like most Gundam designs, kind of thing. But I will not get the Xenogears model kits because they're not molded in color. They're all gray. So if I built them and put them on display that way, then they would look terrible. And if I tried to paint them, they would look terrible. So, given the choice of them looking terrible, I'm not going to spend the money. If they ever come out with some that are molded in color, the way that Bondi's are, just like license it to Bondi, for crying out loud. Not that Bondi's doing many model kits of that size and detail these days anyway. I feel like we're getting like 4 master grade kits a year. Most of them just like recolors of things that have come before. It's extraordinarily disappointing. Hey, at least then you'd know that you'd be getting awesome stuff, Mad Martin. Right, there we go, get our doors on the back. Okay. And this goes on right here. It's a pretty neat looking bridge. I'd rather it not use these pieces for it, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Just have to do it for Auld? And, like, you know, not to knock anyone who does do painting and stuff like that for model kits, but in general, I really do think that the color molded stuff tends to look better than anything other than a professional paint job. And that's another thing, is like, just for my personal aesthetic sense, like, there's also the ones where, there's, oh, that's going up there. Like, there are decals, and the water decals, or whatever they're called, on Gundam model kits, and I tend to feel like they're just way, way too busy when they get all of that put on. Just feels too busy to me. Yeah, painting them to fit scenes, like adding in damage and stuff like that, I think that's really cool, but if it's just like for display, just the molded plastic just seems better. I don't know. Alright, and this goes on right there. I think that's for the helicopter. Yeah, it is. This seems like a really bad idea. I don't know. you know, helicopter right in the face of the bridge. Seems like a little bit of a bad idea. Maybe it's just me. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, spare parts. We've got 1x1 cylinder tiles in orange and trans orange, and clear with an amoeba print, and gold with a compass print. 1x1 cylinder tiles with top pegs in red and gray, and a gray syringe. Respect and envy Kiko's painting ability for his Warhammer collection. So, yeah, I mean, like, and I have no desire to paint minis either. Those I do think look better painted, just because they're so small, you kind of have to. But yeah, I could not. I could not. I have an old acquaintance who used to live near me, but now doesn't, and his mother and my mother are still friends, so I get occasional updates, shall we say. But I know he's big into Warhammer as well. We used to play D&D together. So I imagine he does painting. But yeah, it's not for me. It is really not for me. Like, if I were going to get into Warhammer, I would probably just, like, build everything out of Lego and then see if people would let me use those in competition and stuff. You'd rather stay in your expensive hobby? Yeah, exactly. I'd rather stay in my expensive hobby as well. Nope, nope, not putting this on yet. Alright, fine. Be that way. There's a 2x4. Nope, don't try to go on the floor, please. I mean, it's safe to say that LEGO will never be getting that IP. It would be way too close to modern military, even though it's pretty fanciful. But tanks are pretty common in that, so... You've been tempted to get back in the Pokemon trading card game, but it's been well over a decade at this point. No! Stay out! Stay away from the light! Or the darkness, or whatever! Stick to your one current expensive hobby. Okay. Alright, we're going here. There's an interesting little thing here. So I think this is to allow water to get in. I think one of the reasons why they don't need weights on this is because this is so wide. These are so wide. These are a lot wider than old LEGO floating boats. Like, that's why you're never going to see, even if they make Indiana Jones sets again, which at this point I don't know that they are, considering how quickly they retired the original series sets and they canned their Dial of Destiny line. But you're never going to see the Last Crusade tank scene in LEGO. It floats, yeah, it'll float. This is a floating boat. Unfair, that was the best scene. I mean, it was pretty awesome. But it's got a World War I tank, so... Do I want to put it in water? Not really. Like, I'd have to go put this in a bathtub anyway, and I'm not filling up a bathtub just for this. I do not have a sink large enough to hold this. A UK tank used by the Germans? Well, but that could be because of, what's-his-name, who is a secret Nazi. Like, obviously one of the reasons for that is because, it was what they could get for the movie, I'm sure. But, you know... In world, you could say that it's because what was his name? Donovan, I think. I mean, maybe it was a bulldozer dressed up as a tank. I don't know. I don't know tanks from that era. Looked like a tank to me. Yeah, Walter Donovan. Like, you could definitely argue that he somehow had the connections, because he was a wealthy financier and stuff like that, to get one. Well, they did a pretty good job of it, then. I mean, that's what prop departments are for. Time to bring back Johnny Thunder and Pippin Reed themes of adventure and put all the indie sets out under that. Well, I don't think you'd have indie sets for those. But again, I mean, like, Johnny Thunder came back. Pippin Reed came back. Even the Professor came back. These do not fit on. These are really loose on there. Ah, I see. There is actually a part to make it not so loose. That would make sense. I missed that. Yeah, yeah. Well, also, so one of the other reasons is, like, I think they had to either film everything twice that had a certain flag or a symbol on it, or do creative editing or something like that for the German market. And so they probably could not, like, credit him as that anyway because of the German market. Lunatastic, how's it going? Go ahead and get you a shout out there. What were you up to tonight? We are building a very, very big boat. Or building? Dragon Quest builders? We are also building. Look at the size of this boat. This is a very big boat. You need to play Dragon Quest Builders again? Oh, I'm sorry. Then what were you playing? Sorry, I might be confusing someone else that I'm following. Ah, Conan. Right. Yes. I do remember seeing that now. I don't know much about that game. I hope you had fun. Oh, come back here. Survival sandbox. Well, if you're building, I assume that means you're surviving. If you were threatened you with spiders. Spiders? It's terrible. Definitely sounds like someone who should be introduced to Viking Huggles. And then over here. That one. There. Alright. So yeah, the boat is so large they had to use 2 hulls to do it. And there is a noticeable gap here. It's already Viking Huggles in Conan Exile. Sadly, their Huggles involve frost giants. And I see no confliction with what I said. So introduce them to frost giants. It seems fine. What are a few frost giants among friends, right? All right, to cover up the gap, right there. All right, so spare parts. We've got 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud in black, 1x1 dome light in white, black friction pin, and gray 1x1 cylinder tile. All right, bag number 8. Feed the bears. Bears already feeding. Nom 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 nom. Fishy. A fish is good. I can't speak with fish in my mouth. Yes, we have Viking Krabby. We have Orca. Looking for the actor who played Dumbledore. Let's get these out of the way. There we go. All right. Oh, come back here. There we go. All right. The first, not the recast. The guy who passed away, whose name I cannot think of at the moment. All right, let's see. We're getting 6 of these. Richard Harris, yes. Yes, he was in Orca, I do believe. All right, so there, space of 2, and there. Krabby will remember that, Lil Bunny. That said, I wonder. Yeah, he can have a little crab dinner. Doesn't stay in too well because the mouth is a little bit deeper. There we go. All right. So that's that. Then we go over here. Orange 1x8s. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah. Richard Harris is famous. I just couldn't recall his name at that moment. I saw Orca on TV at some point. I do want to watch it again, because it has been a very long time. Okay, we get these black pillars here. Actually, let's get our friction pin connectors in there. I mean, I remember it being one of the better Jaws knockoff type movies. Certainly no Italian Jaws knockoff. That's for sure. All right. Lock these in. There we go. Last shark. Amongst others, not all Jaws knockoffs have a shark. But yes, I do. I am including that in one of them. To be fair, Nadaroge, I would taunt someone for that as well. Alright, Vigistry, have a good night. Thank you very much for coming on out. We will be here for a little bit longer. Okay, stickers go on these, but I'm not putting the stickers on. That's because I am a cruel, cold-blooded dragon. It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. But remember, you do have to be cruel to be kind in the right measure. I'm just taking that to heart. No, of course not. Who cares about the 5th of November? Alright, these go up to 1 from top. There we go. Right, there we go. Alright, 2x16. And I love that they're still using these pieces. Like, they've been making this piece. I thought they'd actually stopped for a while, but this piece has been a Lego piece, and I think the fact that it's designed like that is kind of indicative of how old it is. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't redone it, but yeah, I mean, this is from like a pre-minifig era piece. All right, get our silver ice cream there. Get our lever there. Clear 1x1 cylinder plate. What artist did I hear cruel to be kind? Nick Lowe, I believe. Has anyone else done that one? And then we get some snowman bodies here. One for the melting point of copper, and the other for planets with extremely hot surfaces. What are you planning? There we go. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't have this spin around, because I think that's a radar thing as well. There was at least a cover of it in 10 Things I Hate About You. I have never seen that movie, so... I don't know who would have done it. I like that. Nice for getting that angle. The only problem being that it sticks out. I am not at all surprised that they eat crabs. Not the least bit surprised. Getting them seems like the difficulty thing. So yeah, opportunity. Oh yeah, polar bears eat seals. That is one of their primary diets. All right, so we're going on the other side. Letters to Cleo covered it in that movie. I have never heard of them, so... I know it through Niccolo. There we go. Alright, next up, put those on, and bag number 9. Alright, but before we do that, we have some spare parts. So, trans green, trans red 1x1 tile soaps, clear 1x1 cylinder plate, black lever with white base, and a silver ice cream piece. Well, yeah, I have to understand, not a rogue AI, to make lesser creatures, such as humans, not feel so, you know, bad about themselves and stuff, there's a lot that I cannot know, you know, that I choose not to let myself know. So that they can feel good about themselves, you know? I mean, obviously I'm not talking about you, because you're a totally not rogue AI. Alright, so start out with our 4x4 cylinder bricks with Technic holes. Choose not to know how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Yes. Because if I knew, then why would I want to eat a Tootsie Roll center, or eat a Tootsie Pop, you know? Gotta leave that... leave that knowledge unknown, so that I can keep on licking. Why does Ald know about polar bears? Because I'm interested in animal life and stuff like that. I've watched a fair number of nature documentaries and things like that. Back in my youth, I watched not only the Sci-Fi Channel, but also the Discovery Channel. Define 1 unit of lick. That's for me to know and for you to find out. Polar bears are cute until you find out more about them. I mean, they can still be cute, just not something that you want to get very close to. There's plenty of things that are cute, but deadly. Like me. Orcas are cute and extremely scary. Yeah, exactly. Like me. Ald is definitely not cute. Wow. Wow. So mean. I'm not scary. Wow. So mean. I don't know if I can go on, guys. You're so mean to me. Yellow axle right down the center. There we go. Alright, back down here on the other side. Well, see, if I face cammed, then everyone would just be swooning over how sweet I am, how cute I am, and it would be dangerous, you know. You might swoon so hard that you lose consciousness, perhaps even go into a coma. I'd feel bad. I'd feel bad, you know. Alright, 2 of these. And orange lights. Even if you started streaming, you'd never inflict your horrific visage on an audience. Huh. Well, that's a new piece. Interesting. Why are they out plowing again? Well, I guess actually some of the streets around here are still not great. The street in front of my house is pretty good, though. Alright, let's see. I mean, dragons are incredibly cute. I don't know why you doubt that. We are amongst the cutest of all creatures. Just makes it easier to catch our prey. You know, someone swoons and, well, lunchtime. Alright, and on that side... There we go. And... there. Alright, so we got some cargo doors there. Now, 3/4 pin. And a red axle. There we go. So this is obviously to run the line through. It holds it. I just haven't seen that that piece before. This is a heavily modified version of an older style crane arm. That just slips in there. Okay, another trans orange light there. And we get our caution marks. Red 1x1 tile with clip. And friction pins. Okay. I'm still wondering what they're going to be doing back here, because feels like kind of empty back there. All right. Friction axle pins in there. Click hinge arm. All right, this is an R2-D2 body here. And we get these rotating joints on here, which I haven't seen these before of just that. I've seen them where they also have the lift arms. And then we get this one on the other side. There we go. That is extremely stiff. Like, it should be stiff. These are supposed to be very strong, but it does feel like you're really putting a lot of strain on that that axle that's in there. Okay, so this is the string. I don't know that I don't think I'm going to put the string on because you got to tie that, and I don't really want to do that. You actually don't have to tie this end. This winch system has been around for a very long time, though. Alright, that actually goes right up on top. Alright. So yeah, the string goes there, down here, through there, to the hook. Get the hook right there. Alright, now for the stern. Finally see what we're doing back here. It has felt a little neglected. Alright, a little ladder element here. There we go. Oh, okay, I see. That's not a ladder element. This is for storing the flippers, the air tank, the life vests, that kind of thing. All right. So, spare parts, we got a black friction pin, beige 3/4 pin, and a trans-orange 1x1 cylinder tile. Let's go ahead and get our minifigs put around. That there. She can be doing some maintenance on it. That guy should probably be inside, but, you know, autopilot or something like that. Coming out there. And I'm guessing, yeah, this will go down in here. And this will probably go... Yeah. All right. So that rests on these these elements here. That's actually kind of neat. Doesn't actually show that. You actually have to figure that out for yourself. That's interesting. Where do they sleep and eat and poop? Inside. There is actually a bathroom. There is a head. All right, and of course, Roar. All right, and then there's the little remains of a Viking ship as well. Let's go ahead and look at it from the side, because this is extremely long. Like this is very, very, very long. Like, I'm pretty sure that this is two separate boat hull pieces, like that were on different boats, put together to make one. I like it, but this is like the largest minifig scale boat they've ever made, I think. Now you have to go to the bathtub to see if it really floats. It does. It does. I'm familiar enough with Lego to know that this would float. Gonna need a bigger boat. Oh, only if all of my friends come along. Ah. I'm gonna operate the crane. I'm gonna operate the crane, okay, guys? Alright. But it is gonna be time for minifigs. Let's go ahead. There we go. Get that up there. See if we can put this on somehow. There we go. This is terrible. But it does kind of fit. It does kind of fit. All right, Mad Martin, have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much for coming on out. Let's go ahead and move these so that I can put this back here for now. Because, oh my lord, is that big. Got our little, Alright. Orca, come out. There we go. That go in there. Alright, while I'm doing minifigs, we need Viking Krabby. Orca and the bears. There we go. Alright, Viking Krabby. There we go. Got our orca friend. Got our bears. And you can get up here too. Alright, there we go. Alright, so before we wrap up for the night, it is time for some more minifigs. Let's go ahead and get my minifig sheets. starting with Series 14. Alright. Let's roll some dice. Or, we could also say, let's roll that beautiful bean footage. Alright, 5. You know what? We've pulled from this side a lot. Let's go for one of the others. 3. Okay, we're going in the middle. I don't think there's 20 left. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright. So, let's start a prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. Obviously Horse does. Horse would never allow anyone else to defeat him. So, 2 for Bahamut, that is the pirate, the zombie pirate. 9 for Isovan, that would be Tiger Lady. 16 for Abcody, that would be the Spider Lady. Let's see what my die says. 6, that would be Brundlefly. So go ahead and get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Go ahead and get my timer all ready. Get your predictions in. A Minotaur Avalanche Survivor Rescue Team Coordinator. I don't know, something tells me that's not going to be it, because it's not a monster. Leonin, the friendliest pirate of all the 7 seas. Another guy going for 5. That would be the Plant Man. So go ahead and get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Remember, if you wager all of your hams, you are guaranteed to win. Guaranteed. Results not guaranteed. And no, it's not going to be Pepper Girl. Hindsight is 50-50. What happened to Pepper Girl? What didn't happen to Pepper Girl? Pepper Girl's been off on an incredible adventure for years. We guarantee a result. That's true. That's true. A result is guaranteed. All right. Predictions are closed. Move my die and go. All right. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? We got some legs. Regular legs. It doesn't help me any. What is this piece? All right. 24.56. It's Pepper Girl. I mean, the crazy scientist, mad scientist. Are they really monsters if they're nice? It is indeed the crazy scientist. I wanted something new, so I went to a different category, and I got something that I'd already gotten. All right, choose outcome 20 to 50, because that was 24.56. Let's complete that prediction. Who is getting the hams? Fear, Abcody, and Isovan getting the hams. Very nice. Very nice. Big payout there. Bahamut, Kinshir, and Lord Canis going for within 20 seconds. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60. And Lel Bunny going for no. Mad Scientist Pepper Girl? I mean, if you want to call this minifig a girl, it's up to you. There is an entry for humans in the Monsters Compendium. Well, yeah, but we know that humans are the greatest monster. Have you seen the world? Look, my fly juice is all ready. We've gotten 4 of this guy already. Jeez. Alright, well. Next up, you've got the Lego Movie minifigs. Can the juice fly? I mean, sure. It'll fall as well. Oops. All right. 1. So we're going over off the camera. All right. 7. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, let's start a prediction. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Also, Sudden Pepper Girl. Ooh. Pepper Girl keychain. Charting the second guess is a Minotaur Geographer. So, let's see. 9 for Nadarogai. That would be the Construction Lady. 13 for Bahamut. That would be the Where's My Pants guy. 16 for Abcody, that would be the Mermaid. 13 for Ice Oven is also the Not My Pants guy. The Leonin Orca Whisperer. Why would you need to whisper to an orca? Let's see. I got 15, so that's Panda guy. So get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? All right, just a few seconds remaining. Go ahead and reset my timer. And it's a Pepper Girl. Oh no, I haven't started guessing yet. Okay, predictions are closed. And you know, we haven't had a fruit or food outfit in a little while, it feels like. I don't know. Anyway, and go. Okay. I have narrowed it down to 2 different... Okay. 13.75. I do believe that we have the Cyborg Madam. Let's see if that is correct. I may have jumped the gun. No, I did not jump the gun. Awesome. So good. So good. All right, so that is 13.75. Let's choose the outcome. Within 20 seconds, complete their prediction. And Bahamut, Abcody, Lord Canis, and Ice Oven all getting the hams. Very nice. Fear going for 20 to 50. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60. And Lel Bunny going for no. Madame Android, yes. Yes. That is a fantastic outfit. I'd probably want to change the arms. Only one side to her head. This is actually the, I think the queen in one of the other sets has this hair. And that is an adorable little hat. Alright, let's go ahead and zoom in on her. Like, that is a wonderful outfit. I like the printing. And the hair is great, too. And the little hat. If it wasn't a cyborg character, which is why I'd want to, you know, like, swap the arms out, that would just be a great Wild West type figure. You doubled your hams there. Yep. Yeah, that was a good amount of good pay out there. All right. I'm pretty happy with that figure. Definitely did want that one. Let's see. Is that... Yeah, the queen has that hair in brown, so it's nice to get a blonde color for that, too. Wild West Queen, sure. She can be that. All right, and finally, more D&D. All right. That was up there. You know what? I will put it here because that way there are 6. All right. Okay, 4, so we're going to the bottom. And 4 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I haven't gotten shipping notice for the next set, unfortunately. But we shall see. All right, start a prediction. Where is that? Can all guess what is inside the minifig box? Get your predictions in. I will get my D12 ready. It'll totally be a flump. They should make a Lego flump. That would be great. Let's see. Bahamut going for 6. That would be the Aarakocra. There is one of those. 1 for Nadaroge. You need a re-roll because we've gotten all 3 of her. 7 for Isovan. There is still a Mad Martin to go. 5 for Abcody. Definitely could be a Halfling Druid. Let's go ahead and get the... Where is my sheet? There it is. I had too many PDFs open. A Minotaur Arctic Expedition Guide and a Leonin Wild West Cowboy Barbarian. Cowboy Barbarian, isn't that... You can't take two kits at the same time. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one kit. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Let me go ahead and get my scanner up and ready. But why? Because you can only have one. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Alright, just a few seconds remaining. Get your predictions in. Why? But why, Ald? Because you can only have one. Can't have your cake and eat it too. Alright, predictions are just about closed. And there we go. Alright. So, first of all, we do a shake. As we can see here. Now, we did some calculation last time, and I'm pretty sure that there's a few of these that I forgot to mark down, because there are more unchecked here than there are left. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so there's 14 that I haven't checked. So there's definitely 2 that I forgot to mark down. Oops. Alright, I'm going to say the Lady of Pain. I think it's the Lady of Pain. Let's go ahead and roll the die. 3, I got to re-roll because we've gotten all of her. 7. Could be Mad Martin. Not the Laddie of Pain. It's not at all wee laddie. Yeah, it is definitely not the Lady of Pain. Alright, 18.44. Alright, let's see. So it could be the Aarakocra, could be the Gith. I am going to say that it is the Gith. Alright. So the weight says Gith. Nope, Aarakocra. Alright, that's gonna be a no. So we hadn't gotten any Aarakocras, and then we get 3 in a row. I mean, to be fair, there aren't that many left, so there's a fair chance that when we get the Lady of Pain, we're going to get 3 in a row for her as well. So that is a no. Complete that prediction. Shenanigans again. Abcodian Kinshear getting all of the hams. Very nice. They're trying to do some redistribution, it looks like. Yes with weight was Fear, Lord Canis, and Icehaven. Yes with die roll, Shield of Hope. And going for yes with guess, Bahamut and Lel Bunny. So that is all of the Aarakocra. Or the fake Aarakocra, as I will call it. You can redistribute later. Yeah, that's true. And he's got his little puppy. Cute little puppy. And I knocked off the puppy. There we go. Zoom in again, because puppy. Look at the puppy. Look at the cute little puppy. And then the fake Aarakocra. It should be brown or red with orange. Jeez. All right, but that is going to wrap us up. So that is all 3 of those. I may like scan the rest and just see what I have missed and then mix them up, like randomize them so that I don't know which one is which. But I may not. I suspect that we've gotten, I think we've gotten the elf and I think we've gotten Tasha. I think we might be out of those 2, but I'm not positive. Trying to think. I have them mostly here, but it's kind of a jumbled pile, so I don't know. Oh well. But that is going to wrap us up for tonight. When we come back on Friday, we will be continuing with the another very large build, the Colosseum, which I am looking forward to getting back to and getting some more progress on that. We will be back on Saturday for some more Spelljammer. We will be back on Monday to start the Torna of the Golden Country DLC for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And then next Wednesday, we will be back with something else to build. So, I want to thank you guys for coming on out, and I shall see you next time. See you then, everyone.